What is this? No, not that. Here we go. Okay. And we are here. We are live. We are live. We're screaming again. Okay. No cringe. The comments. The live YouTube chat. Wait, it's not even playing. And restart. What? It wasn't even playing. There we go. I might have a guest on, but it seems unlikely. I might have a guest. I might. I don't know, my thing is like... My thing is, I'd hope he'd get on. I'd hope he'd... Because it'd be fun. I would like that. But then I don't know, it's like... No offense, but... He a lot of things, like... Keeps saying... I don't know, he just have a bad habit of saying these things. Like, will we do something if we never do it? And it's like, come on, dude. Or I hate to say, it's like, I'm ranting about personal biz, but yeah. But I don't know if he gets on here. He gets on here. If he doesn't, he doesn't. I hope he does. It'd be fun, but can't help but doubt it. I don't know. Like, I really should talk to him about this. It's like live stream therapy session. Perhaps I really should talk to him about this. It's like no. It's like, you have a bad habit of saying that we do something, but then we never do it. And it just makes it very easy to doubt. And I won't lie, it does get on my nerves. Like, straight up, it really does get on my goddamn nerves sometimes. Like, I can tolerate it, or it seems like I'm not bothered, but behind closed doors, dude, I'm pissed. Like, I get real pissed. Whereas, like, please, no. Like, don't promise me anything unless you're actually gonna do it. Or at the very least, you give me some word that you changed your mind or that something's come up. Well, it's 5:30. So why isn't anything happen? There we go. So otherwise it's like, what the hell? I don't hear anything. Yeah, I'm not the only one. There's no audio in here. I see in the freaking comments. There's no audio. There's no audio. There's no audio, man. It's not even that it's quiet. There's legit no audio. Ah! No audio. Is there even... How about subtitles? There's subtitles? Of course not. Oh, that was... Oh. Yeah. Damn. Too late for that. Too late for that. It's Star. Oh. Nope. 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 No. Too late, bitch. You fucking bitches. Too late. Too late. And it's still at about that. No hitches. No hitches. Too late. Far too late. Oh my god, the comments. Ugh. Ugh. Oh. Huh. Okay, well, let's see what we got. Naraka. Have you already heard of this? What is he doing? What is this? Is it a fighting game? What is he? Ah, okay. Like, what the heck is he doing? That's assaulting an innocent, like, a lone innocent woman. What the hell? Chainsaw. Still not enough to get me to play this game. Someone spelled boring wrong. Like boring as in like the animal. I'd rather be looking at a boar right now. Gee. Okay, let's move on. I. I like dodgeball, but there's a lot more games now just trying to chase um Paper Mario. Thousand Year Door specifically. It's like trying to well I mean well it was a great game. So I'm not gonna down them for that. Thousand Year Door was a great game. But it's it's making it more typical now. I thought they were on the stage. Uh, Chivalry. Chivalry. I'm getting sick of all this first person stuff, to be honest. At least it's not as hot. Ugh. Hmm. Does one ever get used to? Oh. Huh? Oh wait, that reminds me. Yo, come on. Oh, I didn't know that game was free. Not this one, just looking on Steam. I don't really care. Come on, come on, come on. Go! Frickin'. Oh! Oh, this is different. I hate this keyboard so much. Finally! Okay. I already have this game now. Wait, hold on. Whatever happened to that other game? The hell, those naked men. The human. Oh my god. Raw women. Oh right, raw men. Yeah, that's what it was called. Raw men. There's raw men indeed. They're all naked and stuff. Is that even out? Whatever happened to that? Wait, whoa. Oh shit. Ugh. There you go. Huh. Oh shit, I just didn't put it on a different window. Just checking some stuff out here. Huh. Okay. Alright, this is that one game, Dying Light. Got some activism. Oh wait, oh that's what that was. That's what that was. Oh. That was Raw Men. Okay. Ah, I see. That was Raw Men. Oh dang, I guess I couldn't make out what it was. Guess they just gave them underpants now. But they put women in there too, though. I see. I see. Ramen, they just. Except they put women in there now, too. Hmm. Okay. Alright, I heard of that game. Sega. Uh, oh yeah, Sega is responsible for that. Huh? Not really. I. Isn't this Civilization? Isn't this just Civilization? I just don't care. Ugh. That. They did not animate that. At least her face and her hair. They did not animate that very well. Oh, we got something more decently animated. What is it though? I take that back. It's animated on the same quality as that lady's avatar. Although the game itself seems to be animated nicely. Ah, ratty. Excuse me? I'm guessing a lot of people. I guess they've done plenty of pandering or something. I'm seeing a lot of like no gay stuff in the freaking chat. They always run. That one looks kind of interesting, so keep my eyes on that. Shut up, I don't care. Orcs must die. Howdy. Ew. I'm not even really into the whole orcs must die thing, so I'm good. Looks like got gameplay footage. I don't know. It doesn't seem like my thing. Sonic? A little neighbor. Wait, what the hell? There's some bullshit going on in this freaking chat. Ugh. What? Oh shit. I'm getting tired of the chat now. Okay, not really. It's kind of entertaining to read, but now I just want to focus on this. It's beginning to get distracting. I guess it's like an Among the Sleep thing. She looks weird. Hmm? Hmm. Ooh. Hmm. I don't know. This is something I could play with friends. I'll put that on the wish list too. Gigabash. Let me guess. It's a an it's an Epic Games thing. Yeah, Gigabash. Lemniscate. Lemniscate. That's freaking AI Somnium Files. Hmm. Oh, really? I thought it was AI the Somnium Files. 'Cause that's what that's the company in that game is called. Lemniscate. Well, then I guess Lemniscate is a thing. Then what is excuse me. Then what is a Lemniscate then? Oh, I bet those tweets are manufactured somehow. That those people are paid or something. Well, I'm disappointed. It's not related to AI the Somnium Files. Ow. Well, please make it quick then. Hmm. I still do not care. Hmm. Well, at least it was quick. Hmm. What? Okay. It's like YouTube fodder. Like YouTuber fodder. Like, give it time, and you get people like Markiplier or PewDiePie making games like like playing games like this on their channels. I'm gonna have to give that one a pass. Yeah, I'm good. What exactly do they do, though? What is this? Hmm. Hmm. Girl with a bow. Hmm. This isn't as exciting as. Still not as exciting as as the beginning made it seem like it'd be. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let me see something here. Okay. Just making sure the stream is alright. Alright, Ixion. What is this? Okay. Mm-hmm. Is this another political diatribe? Okay, what is this? Okay, so what is this? Like spare me the sanctimonia. Just what is this? Oh. Okay, so what is this? Okay, it destroyed the moon. That's it? What kind of game is this supposed to be? What? Okay. Never heard of it. Excuse me. Fall Guys meets Spiritfarer. Okay. Hmm. Imaginative. Tells me nothing. I mean, yeah, that's true. I, I think there are. Who's to say there can't be one, though? It better be something interesting. Falling asleep here. Huh. Lakebird Legacies. Strategy game. How many of these have been shown? Oh, excuse me. Oh, swell, but these are the baby. These kids. I'm sure. Oh wait, it's like that meme. Ugh. Tripwire. Okay. First person? No? Yes? They're creepy, but not spider creepy. Oh, it's the killing floor thing. Stop trying to sell me on GeForce Now. Talked about that like constantly. And I will be stepping away for a drink. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. I don't know, most of those games I have no interest in whatsoever. That Nautica, I don't know, that not even that interesting. Okay. Yeah, gee, ugh. I don't even have much to say at this point. It's like, and it's well, I can see how that could be cool. But I think that would only truly be cool if you play in VR. It'd be like that one anime, Guilty Gear. Not no! Guilty Crown. Guilty Crown. It'd be like in that one anime, Guilty Crown, where how it works is they have like some sort of mental link with a... not necessarily a mental link, no. It's like they operate a mech remotely using these stations at a base, using these monitors and headsets that allow them to see through the mech's cameras and stuff, and they operate it as if, and they operate the mech remotely that way. But they see things through the mech as if they were like the mech. It'd be cool though. If that's on VR, then I'd see that being cool. My thing is like I'm not into VR. So fans of VR, that might be cool. Oh, excuse me. Okay, what's this? You dead? No? Aquaman? It looks nice. Is he dead? Ooh, dang, that was cool. Oh, this is cool, but what is it? Ouroboros. Hell yeah. Silt. It looks nice. I don't know if I'll get it. Hey, the developer team again. Yep, hello neighbor. Hello neighbor. So it's clearly set. I'm not sure where the creator of Hello Neighbor is from. It's certainly not a US. It's a different thing. It's a different language and stuff. Yep, it's him again. He's older. I have what the? I have the first game. I meant to do videos on it, but yeah. Can you fight him? I mean, if I play the first game and like it, then I'll consider it. Jurassic World. And yo, come on. Oh wait. Just trying to pull Steam up. Jurassic World. No more room in hell, boys. No more room in hell. As we talk to the top man down, there's no more room in hell. No more room in hell, boys. No more room in hell. If you hear when the devil sweeps by, no more room in hell. Hello, neighbor. I'll keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it. This doesn't really seem. This is my thing. Hello, 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 neighbor. never came off like a no. It never came off like a horror game to me. It doesn't even look like one to me. It seems like a fun game though. It may not be like much of a horror game to me, but it does seem like just a fun one. Okay. Really? I could pull the stream off without a hitch. Is that right? Because from the looks of it, it seemed like they're, asking for no gay people on there and frickin' just all out disappointment to the point of just puking. Oh, dang. Wait, oh. Some of this looks interesting. I'd rather have talked about these games. What? Faith. Ooh. I know about Faith. Dusk. What the fuck? These are the games you should have been talking about. Oh, wait. Oh. So I'm guessing it's like an anthology thing? Kind of like the... What's that one game? What's that one thing? The... Dread X? Is it like that? Like the Dread X stuff? Okay. It's one of the best things you could do. Gabe. What? Ugh. I bet it's not, but I have a feeling it is. Oh. He looks like Santa Claus. I guess I could call almost every big, fat, old, bearded guy would look like Santa Claus. That. I'm hoping to see more of that. Seemed interesting. Gamer pants. Faith. Ooh. The final Eidolon? Most of those looked better than most of what you already shown. Looked more interesting, I'd say that, for definitely sure. Ooh. Oh, dang. Oh, shit. Okay, now this is actually freaking cool. This seems very, very cool. What is this? Solstice? Aw, dang. That was pretty cool. That seemed pretty cool. Now that's what I'm talking about. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Oh, just... I bet. But I don't really... Oh, it's pretty whatever to me. Wait, what? Hmm? Okay, this is bullshit, isn't it? Like, it's not real. Is it just playing around here? I'm sick of this keyboard. Just one. Oh, come on. God damn, stop overcompensating. Hmm? For real? No way. Huh. What? Okay, Chaos Gate. Max. Damon Hammer. Oh, it's a Warhammer thing. Ugh. In August. Whatever. He said that weird. Let's see. Hmm. Like Russia? Is it in Russia again? Or rather, no, Chernobyl's in Ukraine, if I recall. Like, is it another Russian game? Attack Her? Is it another Chernobyl game? Is this another Chernobyl something? We give Fallout a run for its money. It looks like it could be Chernobyl. What's people's obsession with Chernobyl now? They're even speaking Russian. What is he wearing? Is it related to Chernobyl? Dang. Pioneer. I see. Huh. Yeah, good. Ugh. Not in the MMO, dude. EVE Online. Fucking shit. There we go. And don't worry. There we go. Freaking bots. Ugh. What is this? An hour of stuff, and most of the good stuff they just zoomed through. Okay. Ready for a challenge. Okay. Bleeding gore. Okay, what is this? Keep seeing much more 2D animation. Traditional 2D animation. It does make me happy. Even if they're all just short ads, commercials, and trailers, and stuff like this, it's still nice. Ugh. Oh. It's like Pikmin. Oh, is this interesting? You know, I have ideas of what would a how would an 3D world game work with 2D characters. I guess this is one way. It's essentially Paper Mario. Huh. I'll get my eyes on it. That was legitimately interesting. That was actually legitimately interesting. Ugh. Bleeding death. Oh, okay. This is the one they already talked about, then, isn't it? Yeah, it's that Chernobylite. How many games have there been now going on about Chernobyl? That one game isn't even on Steam. Oh, there it is. Oh, hey, the both of them. Oh, well, what are the odds? Two of my favorite voice actors together. How interesting. Let me guess it's related to The Last of Us, isn't it? Because they're both in that. Either Catherine Full Body or The Last of Us, or something completely new. Because those two of those games, I know they work together. They work together on. And this one actually seems pretty interesting. It's like the Octopath Traveler. It's like that Aiden game. Sacred Fire? Okay. Um. Like that one game. Well, what is this? I got wolves. Whatever. What? Hmm. Very proficient person. Highly proficient. This is another survival game. Another survival game. Land Nautica. Like Subnautica, but mostly on land. Wouldn't be surprised if it were made by the same people who made Subnautica. Yeah, Icarus. Whatever. Hmm. 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 I don't know about that one. It looked nice, but I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Like Xenoblade 2. Okay. That's fast. Not me, really. Sure, huh? I don't know, it doesn't sound that impressive to me, really. Hmm? Cthulhu? Ooh. Okay. Of course. Occultism. Ew. Ugh. Ah. Hmm. What is this? Hmm. This looks interesting to me. Tom built. It does look cool. Mm, I'll pass on it. Okay. Never heard of it. Huh. Oh. Mm-hmm. Another Octopath-like game. It's a little bit like Pyre. This reminds me of Pyre. Oh. And the urge to frickin' practice my singing. Huh? Huh. Okay. This reminds me of that game. Disco Elysium. That's what it's called. It reminds me of Disco Elysium. What? What the hell? You know, it's funny. A lot of people seem to not really know what capitalism really is, because a lot they keep confusing capitalism with is actually corporatism. Or hell, at least some brand of it. It's like, it's not capitalism you're mad at, it's corporatism. Hmm. Looks like that kind of schlock I would enjoy. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. No, you didn't. This show wasn't all that. It was better than every other show, but that's not saying much. No, no, no. No, it's all over. Bye bye, suckers. I'm just trying to get the name of that one game. Wait, that's it? That isn't me. I swear that isn't me. I swear that's not me. See? It's still playing. Okay. Well, I guess that's it for... Yep, that's it. Look at that. Well, smut boy. Well, what can I say about that then? Well, I do want to get the name of that one game real quick. So before I get into my thoughts, I wanna get the name of it because it actually did look interesting. Like, again, it seems like that kind of schlock that I would enjoy. So, yeah. Well, apparently, again, there's like another... Alright. Well, shit. Band of Warlocks? Okay. Is not even on here. How disappointing. Oh well. Well, time to get into my thoughts about this. It was okay, is all I can say about it. It was okay. I don't know. It had more games. It showed the most games by far out of all of them. But even then... Oh. Looks like we got one more to show, so... let us get to that. I guess we got one more to... Wait. No. What was that? What was that? Oh. I guess we're almost... We're not quite done. We got one more to show. So, save the thoughts for later. Yeah, it's been a while since I've even been on this channel. I remember when they made videos anticipating and commenting about Smash 4 when it was around. It was kind of fun. And then, I don't know, they just went to a different direction that I was just not into. So it was just like... I know you for Catherine, from Catherine and Maka Albarn. And Lucina. And Lust. And a lot of other... Yeah, that guy's been almost as much stuff as you've been. Yo. Or Vincent Brooks. Or one of the voices for Saints Row, along with Laura Bailey. Okay. Well, let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Instinction. Uh-huh. Um, yet another unappetizing game. I'm gonna see if I could get a snack or something. So I shall be right back. And I am back. I'm back. Hmm. 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 Okay. Seems nice. Give me more Vincent Brooks. Yeah. Yeah, life ball, right? Gonna have kids together. Some succubus children. There's already shown this. Hi. Already acquainted. about it. Um, I don't care. Okay. There we go. Mm. Hmm. I'm not surprised that they're friends since they've worked on multiple projects together. Let me say, I bet he's on Soul Eater too. I'm gonna look that up. Hmm. Hmm. Mm. Guy's like dead. Chernobyl, like. Oh. Nah, I'm good. When the keyboard fails, the tablet prevails. I'm getting sick of this. Oh man, I got. Ugh. Ding PC. I didn't see that. There. The keys take too long to work. Yeah! Yeah, I knew it! Wait, hold on. I already know about that. Yeah, I knew it. He was on Soul Eater 2. He was Excalibur. Oh, freaking Troy. Hmm. Hmm. Can't say I'm into it. Bucktooth critter. I'm back. Just real quick. Okay. Let's little sound. What is he doing? Muhammad Ali? Okay, what is this? Okay. Josh Taylor. He put something through his neck. You skinned his face off. I thought that said stupid head for a second. It's a studio head. Come on, big guy. Too bad I don't care for it, though. Create one. Impress you. I'll stick with Guilty Gear, thank you. I almost misread that. uh, hmm. 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 Huh? Huh. I heard of Stalingrad. Like Russia, Soviet Union. It just makes me want to go play Painkiller. This was 10 minutes ago. Okay. I just got a text. As long as my phone doesn't die. Oh. Okay. XCOM. Hmm. Oh, I admit I was daydreaming a little bit. I mean, dang, that was a bit mean to this game, but can't quite say I'm quite enthralled right now. No. Where is that coming from? Wait, hold on. I know what's happening. That actually did sound cool though, I will admit though. Okay, no, I mean, I guess it just sounded weird. I just have that laid over to listen to later. Alright, so I'm going to update the titles. If it might mess with the Twitch stream, but it will come right back on, so I'm not done. I'll be right back. If it goes anywhere. If it goes anywhere. But the stream's not over is what I'm trying to say here. I'll I'll do it I'll do it right after this trailer. So I'm not interrupting the viewing experience. What is this? It seems nice, just... What's it about? Like a bit of a bitch. Come on. Freaking keyboard there. Okay. Don't go anywhere. Oh. It seemed like the Twitch one is still fine. It's the YouTube one that went down. Well, sorry to anyone who's watching on YouTube. But it should come back on hopefully soon. There we go. YouTube's back on. So what is this? Hmm. 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 Seems alright. Well, I'm not invested in that. But while he's talking about that, and looking into this Eldest Gods game, Eldest Souls games, it actually seems pretty freaking legit. Yeah, it's pretty legit. Dang. Alright. Alright. Sweet. Well, I'm sold. Sweet. But they showed they should have showed some gameplay. I mean, that cinematic they showed was okay, but they should have showed some gameplay because the gameplay looked pretty cool. It seems solid. It's solid enough for me. That's what she said, and that's what he said too. Yeah. Um, it's a little too. No offense to this dude, but this is a bit too formal. I won't lie, it seems interesting, but I don't think I want to play it though. I'm not sure. What? Okay. Seems like something Devolver Digital would probably put out. Oh, liar! He has two arms, just one of them's a cannon. There's a game like this. I can't remember what it was, but there was a game that played something like this. Overwatch? I think that's what I'm thinking of. Overwatch? Hmm. What was that one? I like this song. Alright. Gestalt. Ooh, that actually seems cool. Why aren't they talking about that? And Iron Corbo. Gestalt and Iron Corbo. Okay. Toxic Dog. Huh. Huh. Stop showing their faces and just their. She's Tails too? Oh, gee. Uh-huh. Okay. I mean, I already played Sonic Colors, so... You know. So, I'm not seeing anything really that new here. I already played the Wii version. And you're not even showing the best, some of the better aspects of this game. I don't think people really play this. I don't think one of the most enjoyable aspects of this game was the platforming. There we go. Just be fast. What the Okay. Oh, the Iron Corbo game's not in here. Oh, it's not in here. Oh, hey. Hmm? I shall be right back. Well, I will say this does not look bad, though.
We're excited to announce today that Starmancer is coming August 5th, 2021, and it's available to wishlist on Steam now.
Laura, ever since that lake trailer, I've been thinking, have you ever wondered about the Postal Service? Like, that there's just so much mail,
And I am back.
What are you talking about?
Jeff and Deborah. Oh. Let me take out. Yep, got delivery. I'm gonna get some napkins. Don't tell me. Never did nothing for you. He says. Kiwi. Roguelike. Really? I like the way they used to make these much better, but they're still tasty. But I don't know, even the taste was better back then. C'est la vie, je suppose. So excuse me if you hear any chewing. Oh, there's a demo of this? Oh, sweet. I want to play that Corbo. Okay, there we go. The front TV. Chernobyl, it's that game, Stalkers 2. Oh, Chernobyl, right? Oh yeah, really. I know about. I think I heard of that game. I think I already know about that game. Super Megabot. Vocal Life. There's Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing on a PC. Honey, I joined a cult. Art style reminds me of Scribblenauts. Creek. Or Greek? Another thing like Hollow Knight. Sheltered. 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 Okay, what's this? Or is this the same thing? Sheltered. Yeah. Okay, team I never heard of. Oh, you made that. Overcooked. Do they actually have a pig in there now? How ridiculous do you make a game about cooking and you don't even have a freaking pig? It's not even because it's a pig. It's a freaking barbecue. A pig is like the symbol of barbecue. Can you even barbecue in that game? Come on. Artman? Huh. Spaceship under sea. Huh. I like it. What? Huh. Huh. Interesting. I didn't even know they... Did they make video games before? Harold Halibut. Harold Halibut. Alright. Okay, on that. I legitimately like the way that looked. I'm actually very impressed by that. Oh, that game. I know about that. Sure, in a very unconventional way. Excuse me. Yeah, I've been knowing about this game. It's a little cute, but... yeah. Oh. Don't. It's a horror game. He's like, stop showing us their faces, their voice actors. I only want to hear their voices. Not that they're ugly. No, they look alright. Huh. It's like Adventure Time again. Okay. Out now, huh? Adventure Time. Dynamite. Was that a YouTube comment? Huh. One, two,
3, 4, 5, 6.
Ugh, I'm either getting old or what. This stuff's filling. I mean, I just had a snack earlier, not that long ago, so I guess it figures I'd be more full. Yeah, that. I already know about that. Ollie Ollie World, that's what it's called. I liked what I saw. It just depends on how much will it cost. It looks like a game I could just relax with and play, just to chill. Seven and then I'm done. I'm getting full. Yeah. Much like actual skateboarding. Yeah. Much like actual skateboarding. Wait, what? I might get it on my Switch. Seems like something nice to play on my Switch. Okay. Yeah, it's one of you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm full. Okay. Yeah, I'm full. All right. Well. I shall be right back. Yeah. I'll be right back. Right back. Huh? I didn't see anything. Missed it. I'm rapid fire with this. Who are you?
And check out GamesRadar.com for more.
Oh, them. Okay. Akiba Strip. So they're getting ported? I mean, okay. I don't know. I can't say I'm into it. What is this? Excuse me. Card game. Huh? Excuse me. Oh. Kind of cute. I guess he died. You just comment about something on Discord. Rune Factory. I never played Rune Factory, but I heard good things about it. Marvelous. Oh, Rune Factory 5. Oh. Okay. I'll keep my eyes on it. I liking how it looks. Reminds me of Ys a little bit. Yep, much like Ys. My eyes open for it. Oh. Okay. Let's see how cool it is then. Oh, voice acting. Batora. Mm-hmm. Yeah, is it the school one? I don't know. Yeah. 2 Point Academy? Something like that? Yeah, 2 Point Campus. Already familiar with it. I was hoping to see what was that one game? Real quick. Trying to find. What was that one game that I wanted to add on my list? Cause yeah, like that. Yeah, that's the one. Huh. There we go. Twitter. Such a freaking trap. Okay. Uh-huh. Have I been quiet for a little bit? I don't have much to say about some of this stuff. I was just paying attention. What? Come on, Vincent. You're one to talk about one night stands. More like 5 night stands, rather. I'll play some more Catherine. I don't know, I've been really into Guilty Gear. Like, I'm really enjoying it. I'm apparently gonna add more to it. Should have already started it with a lot anyway. Okay. Mmm. Ooh. Conway. Ugh. That publisher again. Ooh. Huh. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. This has been the best show so far. This has been the best show. I won't lie. This was actually very decent. Oh. There we go. Yeah, come on. No, don't end. Come on, let's give it 15 more minutes. Made 3 movies. None of these movies ever released. And she disappeared. Oh, I see. So I'm familiar with telling lies. Immortality. Huh. Oh. King. Sick of this freaking keyboard. Alright. Finally it works. Don't quit on me like that. Come on. Hey! Yeah, I saw that. There's no way. Well, I guess that's it. And, well, if they're not gonna show any more games, then I may as well end this. Well, I'm not ending the stream, but oh, well, there we go. Alright. Well, there's that. Alright. Now for the discussion. Or my thoughts, rather. So, I honestly think that was pretty cool. Oh man, that was like the best show so far. Which I wouldn't say it was that like totally great. It was good. That was actually pretty good. I actually liked that. They showed. I'm not gonna compile this with it. With that PC gaming show one. Even though they're kind of related, just like sister shows, sister companies and stuff like that. But count them as their own individual thing. Like, that was pretty nice. That was pretty nice. There was a lot of they showed a lot of the games they showed was far more interesting than what most of the others showed. Like a lot of the PC stuff and the indie game stuff was far more interesting. Like how like one of them I'm still trying to look into, Conroy. Like, that actually seemed legitimately interesting. Looks like it's not on Steam, unfortunately. Or at least not on Steam yet. No? Okay. But, dang, I was actually legitimately looking through and adding stuff on my list that I saw on here. It's like, this is some interesting stuff. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. It's like, I don't know, in the rapid fire is like, because in the PC gaming show, some of the stuff they showed in that rapid fire, on those rapid fire announcements, almost all of them were a lot more interesting than the stuff they went in depth on. And it's like, I don't know, not to knock the makers of those other games, but I would like to hear more in depth about, like, see more proper trailers for these games than for those. Because those actually looked interesting. They looked more interesting, and they looked like less of the same old. It's like, come on. It's like, I just liked it. I just liked what I saw. Oh, and apparently there's one game that is free that used to be on sale. Indeed, like frickin' Titan Soul? I'm not even all familiar with what that even is, but I guess I have it now. Well, I guess if anyone else is interested in Titan Soul, it's free right now, so go get it while you can. I don't know why, but it's free right now, so Titan Souls. Because otherwise, I was just trying to look through here and see exactly. Ooh, there's like some big sales going on. And I'm just trying to look through and see exactly what I added on here. Because there was so much. There's plenty that I wanted that seemed interesting in that whole frickin' thing. It's like good old Troy Baker and Laura Bailey, two of my favorite, voice actors. That was pretty nice. You got that Harold Halibut game. It looked very interesting. They said the people that made like Wallace and Gromit and stuff, that's like Studio Artman. Like the Artman Studio, Artman Productions. I like their stuff. I liked Wallace and Gromit. Like, I usually enjoy a lot of the stuff that they put out. And the game looked legitimately interesting. I think it'd be one of those games I think I have quite a bit of fun just messing around in. One of those story characters with, like, one of those story-driven games with characters and stuff like that. Or rather, it seems more I don't know. It seems more character-driven than anything. I just look forward to it. It seems cool. It seems nice. And I like the style. Plus, this is just kind of new to me. There's probably others out there, but like a stop-motion video game. It's very interesting to me. I'm very attracted to the idea. And it doesn't stop there. Yeah, it doesn't even stop there. Because then you got other games that they showed. Dang, I'm trying to recall. That was one of the games I put on my wish list. You got that Eldest Souls game, which also looked pretty damn cool. And then you got, the Happy game. I've been familiar with that Happy game. It's anything but. It looks like it on the surface, though. But I liked it. I seen a YouTuber play it, Manly Badass Hero. That game, it's that kind of surreal horror that I can't help but be fascinated by. Oh man, it is cute, but it's very, very sinister. And like they've been had a demo for the longest time that one could play. And I'd say don't sit on it. It's like experience it right now. But honestly, it's very cool. I really, really, really liked what I saw. Oh man. It doesn't even stop there. It was like, this was from the PC gaming show, Hello Neighbor 2. I could see, I don't know. Hello Neighbor 2 is something that, because I had the first game, but I didn't get far in it. Maybe because I wanted to make videos of it. But the problem with that was the footage, the recordings kept fucking up, and then it just stopped. But I do want to play some more of it. To me, it doesn't come off like a horror game. It just seemed like something that's pure fun, to cause chaos, to have chaos in and whatnot. So, I do want to play Hello Neighbor. My thing is, there's a lot of other things I'd rather play right now. It seems like one of those games I could cause a lot of chaos. And then he's got, but then it doesn't stop there. But there's 2 games that I thought we could have seen a bit more of, that he could have talked about a bit more of, that I am certainly looking forward to a whole lot. Like, goddamn. I was hoping they would talk about these 2 games called Jay and Silent Bob, the Chronic Blunt Punch. Try saying that 3 times fast. Chronic Blunt Punch. It's a freaking tongue twister. Chronic Blunt. And Demons Ate My Neighbors. Demons Ate My Neighbors. It's like Zombies Ate My Neighbors. This was a step above that. Demons Ate My Neighbors. Oh, those demons. Demons Ate My Neighbors. But it looks so cool and interesting. Oh, both those games look so cool and interesting. If they're not gonna show it, I will. Check those out. They are cool. We got the other games. I think this one showed it. They Always Run. I actually like the way that one looks. It looked very cool, and the backgrounds look very nice and atmospheric. Yeah, I think this was this show that showed it. Just skim through. This was actually a pretty cool show. Doesn't look like they were the ones that showed it. Nope, they weren't. Same with Tinykin, I remember. They didn't show this. That was the other show, the PC show. Yeah, that they showed Tinykin. They were, right? Tinykin. No. Yeah, it was the other show that showed Tinykin. And Solstice too. If I recall correctly, they showed Solstice too. Okay. Well, shit. Well, I guess I'll have to hand it to the other show too. So I guess I'll put them. So I guess I'd say they're both were pretty great. Because this game show had a lot more interesting stuff. Even if it may not be something I end up playing. Most of which that I saw actually looked nice. They looked interesting. It looked good enough for me to even consider or to even think about actually getting. So, I'm actually pretty happy about that. I'm actually pretty happy that I managed to enjoy this show. It's like, I don't know. Plus, one of the things I really appreciated about this show is that it was pretty much no bullshit. It's no bullshit. It was no bullshit. Or at least not as much bullshit. And I really, really liked that. And then there's like, you know, and then there's that RuneScape, like Runes Factory 5. That actually looked a little bit interesting. I might look into that. And then, I don't know, they have plenty of games. This is even more rough. So I'll say this, like, both of these shows were just good. They were good. They were better than the other two. But then that isn't really saying much. And they were trying too hard to be funny. But then I don't know. I found Laura and Troy much more enjoyable than every other host that was shown. Only exception is Devolver Digital. I found them equally as enjoyable as these two. But I don't know. I'd say they're the best. I'd say this one's like the best one. It was pretty much no bullshit. Just straight to the stuff. Just talk about the games. It was mostly new games. If they're touching on something already announced, it was either brief, or if they have to go more in depth, they only talk about the new stuff. And just more in depth updates, but that are more worth a damn. But like, hey, not just simply, hey, we're reminding you that this game exists. And I'm not against that, just make it quick if that's all you're trying to say. It's like, hey, we're reminding you that this game exists. Okay, well, move along. It's like, okay, well, anything new or important you have to show. That you have to talk about in regards to this game that we already know about. Because otherwise, if there's nothing new or important to know, then make it quick and please go. And they're pretty much like that. They're practically like that. Because otherwise, I only wouldn't mind too much if they talk about if it is new. And I was like, okay, give us more information. I just still don't take too long. And frankly, it was just, I don't even know what else I could say to add on to this. I don't know, the whole PC mech thing is still largely whatever. But excuse me. But I don't know, like, that's kind of all I wanted. Like, just no bullshit. Just show me what you got. And as simple as that, just show me what you got. And what they showed, most of what they showed was genuinely interesting. Or at least it just wasn't meh to me. It's like, it was interesting, it wasn't meh. And I'm still upset that this one game I want to find on Steam, I'm guessing isn't on Steam, like it's not available to wishlist right now or something like that. I think it's just not available to wishlist right now, which would be this Iron Corbo Kung Fu Janitor. That really sucks though, because it seemed really cool, like really cool. Oh man, a guy I work with looks like he could be a janitor. There we go. I'm gonna see if it's on Steam. No, it's not. Kung Fu Jesus. Wait. It just released a few days ago. It seems alright. Hey, frickin' Steam. Kung Fu Jesus. Anywho. Sorry about that. Because it's like, it's fascinating. A lot of those games, especially the ones that they rapid fire, seemed a lot more interesting than what every other developer has shown. And I bet many of these are like indie studios and stuff. It really goes to show indie is the future. Yeah. In fact, this makes me very happy. Like, indeed, indie is the future. Never forget that. Indeed, the mainstream is getting old and stale now. The future is in the indie now. And I hope it continues to be like that. As well, I do like the whole, as well, I do like the whole thing with what's it called? Like, this is like things like Devil May Cry and stuff like that. I'm just more for, I don't know, a lot of the indie stuff I've seen looked into just seem cool. And I guess it looks like there was some good stuff at this Guerrilla Collective that I just haven't seen. Well, I guess I'm looking through them now. I guess that one game, the Batora, was one of them. It seemed cool. I'll give it that. This game called Bats. Bloodsucker Anti-Terror Squad. You can call it Behind the Frame. Looking at the behind of a cat. You can call it Black Book. Alright, A Taste of Meat. Alright. Death Trash. Demon's Mirror. Looks like a mobile game. Despot's Game. Fire Girl. Actually looks pretty cool. Grime. Happy's Humble Burger Barn. Looks like a Bacab. Oh, that Hello Neighbor was there too. Oh, Hunt the Night. Some of these games look interesting. No Longer Home. Oh. Wait. So Raw Men is made by the same people that made Hello Neighbor? Am I to assume? No, it's the publisher, Tiny Build Games. Okay. Okay, Robodunk, Sable, Serial Cleaners, Severed Steel. Yeah, that's one of those other games that they showed. That actually did look kind of interesting. Okay, Slime Heroes. This is a lot. This say 70. Trash Sailors. Unmetal. I don't know. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna show it where you all could see it too. So, I'm not gonna watch any of the trailers. Just, just scroll through them. Through this list. So, Arakami. I'll just leave it like this for now. It was like Aragami, Parade Paradise, Arkvale, Rita of Spirits, and we already seen that one. This is that Bats one. Behind the Frame, Black Book, Bloomin' Business Casino. We already seen that one. It's like Death Trash. This is Demon's Mirror, but it looks like a mobile game. Despot's Game, Fire Girl. That actually looks interesting. Grime. I don't know what that's supposed to be like. Happy's Humble Burger Barn. I don't know what that's like. We got Hello Neighbor 2. Hunt the Night. Keats Nay's Tale. Loot River. Huh. This is a Dungeons and Dragons game. It looks dated. No longer home. Huh. Is that Potion Craft? You got Ramen again. You got Robodunk. Sable. Been new about Sable. Serial Cleaners. Severed Steel. Slime Heroes. Light of the Darkness. Ooh. Interesting. Trash Sailors. Unmetal. Venice. Or how do you actually say it? It's like Venetia? And, of course. I read that. Dark like White Shadows. Seems interesting. Ooh. Wolf Stride looks very freaking cool. Okay. Turn-based. Aeon Drive. Got Axolotl. Ooh, this looks very interesting too. Looks like that Monaco girl from Doki Doki. Ono Mutationum. Beast of Maravilla. Okay. Chernobylite again. El Paso Elsewhere. Alderan. Endling. Fire Tonight. Well, these look legitimately cool. Guild of Dungeoneering. Industria. Kraken Academy? Huh. Oh, excuse me. Kung Fu Kickball. Lamentum. Or Lamentum. Legend of Keepers. Okay. What? Whoa. Moroi. Okay. My lovely wife. I can't see anything of that. Omno. So these look pretty interesting. Onsen Master. I know what an onsen is. Huh. Sounds like maybe another. What's it called? Another ramen situation. Ruby. Run, die, run again. Source of Madness. Super Space Club. Tomarindos! Freaking Diner. Seems very interesting. The Eternal Cylinder. Tianding. A lot of these look interesting. I won't lie, a lot of these do. So what I'll do is I'll look through some of these trailers and I'll actually watch them in depth, and I'll be back tomorrow with a more in-depth opinions about what they seem like to me, because I'm just judging off the cover. If I want to see what's beyond them. So with that said, back to the discussion. But I will add what my impressions on these with what I have to say, because many of these games look very cool. They look legitimately cool. Legitimately cool. Oh hey, looks like we may have a guest. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Dang keys. Oh, there we go. Like, hey, what up? But no, what's up? Okay. We might have a guest. We may have a more deeper, in-depth discussion instead of just me just rambling about my thoughts. Indeed, if you're in the chat and you want to join in, then feel free to chat with me. It doesn't have to be me just rambling about my thoughts. But, yee. Ah, hold on. Looks like we'll have a guest. Just let me get things ready. Okay. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Your keyboard fails, tablet prevails. Because I don't have time to waste constantly pressing a key over and over again. And wasting minutes upon minutes getting things ready. Like, at the worst, I think the longest it took was like 5 minutes. 5 minutes to get the damn thing to work. I think that's how bad it's gotten. Alright. Yeah! The point of like the back screen! Like some of the integral keys are fucked up. Like, such as the backspace, like some of the most basic things in typing is very impaired. Very damn impaired. But, we might have a guest to join in on our thoughts. And who knows? Depending on what might happen, we might watch that stuff together. So we might actually get to see what those games are. But I shall warn you, he's a weird fellow. It's a little bit confusing, so. So, hello? Yo! Alrighty. So how you doing?
I'm good, how are you doing?
I'm doing okay. Hey.
Even free.
Well, I'd certainly have some, thoughts about what I've seen today, but, I just want to throw you a heads up. I am streaming right now. If you... would you mind that, or do you want it to be, like, private or something? Cause I don't know, cause, like, my thing is, like, discuss our thoughts on E3 so far, and just stuff like that.
Yeah, we can discuss our thoughts on it.
I mean,
I'm okay with you streaming.
Well, as long as you are. Well, then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce Meerkat 280. You can also call him Mir, or as I call him, MK. Alrighty. So, you asked me my thoughts on E3 so far. I won't lie. The stuff I saw today kind of saved it a little bit. I saw a lot more interesting stuff today than I had before. Or let's say after the Xbox thing. The Xbox thing was actually very disappointing. There wasn't a whole lot that they showed that I really gave any sort of a damn about. Like, a lot of it I really didn't care about. There was only like a few things they showed that I gave any sort of interest in. And, excuse me. That would be something like that. Aiden, the Aiden Chronicles game they showed. This game called Somerville, because that looked like it was made by the people who made Inside and Limbo. It looked legitimately interesting, and plus I like that style of games, so that one was interesting to me. And this game called Replaced, it seemed kind of interesting because it's like that Octopath Traveler game, but it was like a platformer sort of thing. Because otherwise, everything else I did not care about. Besides Psychonauts 2, but we already knew about that. And then they showed Hades again. And it's like Hades is getting a physical release on the Xbox. And it hasn't already?
It's coming to the PS5 as well, so...
But then it seemed like something for Sony to show. Because that's the thing, because I could get the PS5, because the PS5 is still new. The Xbox has been around for much longer than the PS5 has. And it's not already on it. I don't know, it's weird to me.
They showed Starfield at Bethesda, which I still don't know what it is.
Me neither.
And they've got a release date of November 2022, which I think is going to get delayed.
I could see that too. And we still didn't even get any word about the Elder Scrolls 6, which I think is something people would be more interested in than Starfield. I don't know anything about Starfield. I don't even know what it's... What even is it supposed to be exactly? Is it supposed to be space travel?
I think it was. They just showed a trailer with somebody talking, and then at the end they let the release date appear on a console, and that was it.
It's very weird to me. Show us something at least, or tell us what it's supposed to be.
The one thing that looks interesting is Sea of Thieves looks like it's getting a Pirates of the Caribbean DLC.
Okay, I admit, they did look cool. My issue is Sea of Thieves is one of those games I will not play unless I'm playing it with other people. At which, sadly, it's cool. I will admit that Pirates of the Caribbean crossover thing is legitimately cool to me. It's just it's no good to me when I still have no one to play this game with. Because it seems like it'd be a lot more fun and honestly a little bit boring if I'm playing it by myself.
Yeah,
Like,
and there's this game that they revealed called Contraband. But I don't know what it is.
yeah, I don't know what that one is either. They just announced it, but what even is it supposed to be? I mean, this is where I would rather it's announcements like that where I'd rather they actually go more in depth about. Instead of going deeper in depth about games where, okay, you showed us gameplay, and we know what it is even just based off the title. Like the Rainbow Six Siege thing. It's like, okay, it's Rainbow Six Siege. We know, most people would know what Rainbow Six Siege is and what it's about. It's like, you don't have to go too in depth with what Rainbow Six is. It's like indeed you can make it fast. Like, this is something with just an announcement. And it's like,
Yeah. Also, a game called Redfall is coming, and it's made by the Dishonored people.
I don't know what to say about that game. I mean,
It didn't have gameplay, it was just a CGI trailer.
yeah, it looked cool. I'll give it that. It certainly looked cool. But I can't say any more about it. Just like, how does it play? What's going on? All I got is vampires and magic and death and stuff and pop culture references. And I don't know. I can't get invested in that. You gotta show me a little bit more than that. You want me to get you to be interested in your game.
I think Square Enix did actually show off a lot of good stuff, like the Guardians of the Galaxy game looks really, really good.
It looked interesting. I'll give it that. It just doesn't seem like my thing. Like, I won't lie. The character designs look pretty nice, and some of the stuff in there was a little bit funny. But, because other than that, I'm not sure it'd be something I play. I didn't even watch the Guardians of the Galaxy movies, so it may be a miss for me. But then I don't know. They didn't show anything Marvel on there that I was invested in. They added Black Panther to that game, but then
Nobody's playing that game, really.
Yeah, it's like the base game in itself. I'm not even interested in. You think Black Panther's gonna make me play it? No. Not.
But
I'm,
that new Final Fantasy game, the one that looks like a Dark Souls game, that could be interesting.
Oh yeah, I actually like the way that one looked. It was made by Team. And it looks like being co-developed by Team Ninja and Team Koei Tecmo. Of Hellblade, and DMC fame and Dynasty Warriors fame. It's interesting to me. It's very interesting to me. It reminds it's similar to Final Fantasy 15 to me. You got these group of guys just going around, just wisecracking with each other and just kicking ass and stuff. But the combat looks a lot more fun in that game than in Final Fantasy 15, though.
I
mean, it's
wonder if it's going to be co-op, like if you can get 4 friends or something.
That would make it even better. That would certainly sweeten the deal for me. Like, that game already looks interesting enough for me to want to play. But if I get to play with friends, that will make it even better. So much better.
I think the worst thing that they've done is Final Fantasy, the first Soldier game that they've shown. You know,
It's-
the Battle Royale. It's Battle Royale Final Fantasy.
Oh, right, the one where they showed the frickin' where they had the first hero from the first Final Fantasy in there, Hero of Light. That pissed me off because it's like, come on, you could have made and what pissed me off, let's say it didn't necessarily piss me off. Well, can we add it to that? Because I blew up about this before. But I was very disappointed. It was like, is Final Fantasy 1 actually getting a remake or remaster? And it's like, no, not really. It's getting polished, but it's for mobile. Would it hurt to remaster this game? It's like,
What else was shown? Oh, that Babylon's Fall game. For some reason, people didn't like it.
I thought it looked cool though. I thought it looked cool.
Yeah, I saw in the news that when it came out, people disliked it for some reason.
But I don't get why though. Like I don't understand why. Cause it looked cool. It looked cool. Like the designs looked nice. The gameplay looked nice. I don't see what was wrong with it. I don't know, what were people expecting? All I have to disagree with is that its design is unique, like its art style is unique. Not really. Maybe to certain small degrees, but come on, if you're gonna give your game a realistic looking art style, realistic looking graphics, it's gonna look like almost every other game that's been coming out for the last decade even. But that's not a big issue. Or is it their issue? That better not be their issue. I mean, come on. I mean, Sure, it's not unique, but in its look, but it still looks cool. Because I don't get it. Why? I'm honestly happy with what I saw. It looked interesting.
Well, was shown a snowboarding game that I thought was SSX, but it's called Shredders.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought that was SSX as well. Well, it sucks that it's not. Well, for what it is, it looks nice.
Slime Rancher 2.
Oh yeah, Slime Rancher. I have not played the first one, though I wanted to, but I kind of changed my mind and just lost interest. The game looks cute. I think it would be one of those games I just prefer to watch other people play than to play myself.
Yeah. Grounded is getting an update, which kind of looks cool.
I can't even remember what ground it is.
It's you're in a backyard, but you're shrunk down like the movie Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
That's what that's what it's called. Okay.
Yeah. Like, it's one of those games where I would rather play with other people than play it solo.
Yeah. Apparently they have an arachnophobia mode. Okay. I mean, I consider myself arachnophobic, but I don't know, my thing is, it didn't seem that scary to me. I don't know, I don't like spiders either way. But, I don't know. Just in general, doesn't seem like my kind of game. It doesn't look bad, I'll give it that.
Psychonauts has a release date now, which is good.
Yeah, it's in August. A lot of cool games are coming out in August. I'm noticing that.
I like it, but I also don't like it because a ton of games are just gonna get buried.
Yeah. And
Which
it's like,
I think Psychonauts 2 is just gonna get buried because of that.
it depends, because I can't recall what else some of the other games that were coming out in August that were cool. The only other game that I know that is coming out in August is No More Heroes 3. Because, I don't know, between those two games, it's kind of an even split, because they're both pretty niche. I don't know, it depends on when in the month they're coming out. But then I don't know. It's just going to be a lot of competition. There's going to be plenty of competition, because it's like, let's say unless you're going to buy all those games within that month, at which you're either you're somewhat wealthy or good at saving your money. I don't know. I think they might do fine. Like, they may not get, like, out of the gate launch sales, but I think overall sales they may still do well, because these are games that a lot of people have been waiting for, anticipating for. It's just the issue is, if they're expecting like launch sales to be great, they probably have better keep their expectations low, because releasing in August and a lot of great games are coming out in August. There's gonna be a lot of competition between those games on how many people get them. Like, I think
Battlefield 2042 is actually coming out in August.
Well, yeah, there's another one. I mean, I'm not really a Battlefield guy, but I do know that game's got quite a fan base. But indeed, it's like, yeah, there's a lot of choices of what games to get come August. And I think, especially considering how well beloved these franchises are, I think they're gonna do well at the end of the day. It's just their launch may not be too strong, because there's a lot of other great games coming out in August, and then it's just on the matter of how much money you got to even get them when they come
Plus,
out.
games prices have went up, so games are like $70 now.
Wait, huh? Wait, when?
Yeah, like when the PS5 and Xbox, whatever, Xbox is it Xbox S or Xbox X?
It's actually both.
But games have, like AAA games have become more expensive because of those consoles and how long it takes to make them.
I see. Ah. Yeah, I get what that is, because indeed it's like higher end consoles with higher end like specs and stuff, and the freaking devs taking advantage of that, which is gonna make use of more expensive, more time, expensive resources and stuff like that. Excuse me. So, indeed, like, gonna be hoping for more compensation for the time and money spent on making these games.
Yeah, there's only a few games like that Kena Bridge of Spirits game. They're selling it for $40, which I think it should be a full-priced game just by the way it looks.
I think that depends on how long the game is. Like, say, if you could finish it in like 24 hours, then
I think they've said that it's roughly about a 20-hour game, maybe they've said. Because it has
Yeah.
replayability.
I mean, yeah, that would make sense then, because that would be a rather short game. But especially if you're not gonna play, especially if you're someone who's not gonna play it over again, then yeah, it'd be a short game. But it might work in their favor, because say if a lot of people still like it and it catches on, then say if it hits big, then it's get a lot more people buying it, and especially because it's more affordable. I don't know, like supply and demand is rather tricky, but it all depends if they know what they're doing, which I'm guessing they do. Cause and no, it makes sense to me if it's like around 20 hours long, then I don't know, 40 does sound like a decent price. Maybe the Pokemon company should take a good hint from them. But I digress. Because other than that, I'm looking forward to that game. Like, it does seem pretty cool. Like, I can tell they are definitely influenced by quite a bit of Nintendo. Like, I could feel it. It's a game made by gamers, for their love of gaming. So I might actually pick that game up just to support the team. Because I've seen some of their other anime, like, I only seen their Terrible Fate thing, which was very incredible. Very incredible. It's like, damn. It'd be nice to see them make a movie, but they made a game. But that's just as good.
This
So
is
of
their
cour-
first game.
Yeah. Especially for their first game. So I would at least buy it just to support that. This goes to what I've been saying.
Sony did actually support them on it because they must have seen something in it.
Well, they seem to have a good eye then. As long as they're not, they're letting them do what they want, then that's all I have to say about that.
What else was shown? The Plague Tale Innocence is getting a sequel.
Yeah, I saw that. It was kind of weird to me. Um, I didn't even see a whole lot of the first one. Um, I don't know. So I remember seeing someone play it and then stopped. I can't even remember who was playing it. Um, but I didn't even think a game like that would even be getting a sequel, but I guess it got one. With a sea of rats. I'm not even entirely sure what it is anymore, but I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent to it. But they have another girl with a bow. That's one thing I noticed. Have you noticed that? That a lot of video game heroines they give a bow.
She
What-
didn't have a bow in the first game.
Oh, well, that well, that's something in of itself. Well, if they gave her a bow now. Well, my thing is like, why a bow? Can you ever give a girl like a sword? You could have a girl that'd be badass with a sword, or give her a gun. It'd be cool with a gun too.
The weapon that she had in the first game was more unique. It was like this weird rope thing that she spun, that she would like put something in and she would throw them at people.
Oh, yeah, I'm familiar with that. That is a very rustic way of throwing projectiles. Like it's a makeshift slingshot, or rather a sling, a makeshift sling.
Yeah, that's what it was. Like, she would have that and that's all she would use.
But that's interesting, though. I mean, a bow is more efficient, but so I could see the switch. I can understand the switch, but then that other thing was still very interesting, though. Oh dang! It seems like, what else did they show?
A game called A Tale of Paper.
A Tale of Paper. I remember something like that. It looked interesting. That would be one of the PC shows, either the PC gaming show or the Future gaming show.
It is coming to PlayStation, it says.
I can't even remember exactly what kind of game that actually is.
Orcs Must Die Free is coming as well.
Gee, I'm not even invested in that franchise. It looked okay for what I can tell. So I'm guessing fans will likely like that game. It seemed like you get plenty of things to do in that one.
There wasn't really that much. Like, there was a ton of games that people have wanted to see that they didn't show.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Because indeed, as you said it before, there were some games that were announced that they weren't even showcased, but you get to see them in like IGN's channel.
Yeah, the same with Ubisoft. Everybody thought they were going to show off Beyond Good and Evil 2, and they never showed anything or even said anything about it.
Yeah, it's like absolutely nothing about that. Now a lot of people are really assuming it's just dead and gone, just crying shame.
And I wouldn't be surprised after all of the stuff that came out about Ubisoft.
Yeah. Ugh. It's very, very sad and disappointing. I mean, hell, with the Bethesda thing, we didn't hear anything about that ghost thing.
We had Ghostwire.
Yeah, Ghostwire.
Isn't that supposed to come out this year?
Was it? I guess. Just sad news is that lady isn't working on it anymore.
Is she working on any other game? Or
Well, she did work on Bayonetta, so she's probably working on some other project, maybe Bayonetta 3. 'Cause she-
hopefully.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I just can't help but recall a picture of her just sitting with a rocket launcher. So that's interesting. I don't know. She's a very, very interesting woman.
A game called Severed Steel was shown.
Severed Steel.
And
Yeah.
it looks like super hot.
Yeah, that I remember. Yeah. I liked the way that looked. It looked pretty cool. Ah, dang. I like more games like that.
They showed off some Sonic Colors stuff.
I don't get why they did that though. Cause like Sonic Colors has been around for years now since the Wii. Like, cause I get they're re-releasing it for like the PC and the Switch and stuff, which is not a bad idea cause it was a cool game. But it's like, why not? They should have shown us something new. Cause everything they shown was not new. Like, I played that stage, and it's absolutely nothing new. It's all the same. It might be something for anyone who never played it, but for people who, let's say, you gotta assume that most of the people you're trying to reach out to has played that game. You gotta give us a reason why should we pick it up again, besides just playing it on the Switch or on a newer console. Because I like Sonic Colors. I am going to get it on the Switch. But if they're trying to get more people to play it, they have to show something more than just that.
They showed a game called Solstice as well.
Yeah, and that one looked very, very cool. I am looking forward to that one. I'd like to learn more about that one. It seemed really, really nice.
They showed Vampire the Masquerade again.
It didn't really seem that interesting to me though.
Because there's no gameplay, it's just another trailer, like CG, with no release date, I don't think.
I'm guessing they have nothing to show? So I guess like a proof of concept?
Oh wait, there is gameplay, but it's called... They just showed 4 seconds of beta gameplay.
4 seconds. Was it her just walking?
Yeah, that's all it was.
It doesn't really seem like... I don't know. Just in general,
It's a
there's...
game It's a game people are excited for, and there's nothing from it.
Yeah, just I don't know. Just in general, it just doesn't seem like something very interesting to me right now.
That Tinykin game kind of looks cute. Like the animation and the art style.
Oh yeah, that I am looking forward to. Like really looking forward to. It reminded me a little, like the way they animated it reminds me a bit of Paper Mario. It's like how you get 2D to move in a 3D space. Like I always, and I guess that's one way how it resembles Paper Mario a little bit. But I think it worked out. It's like it plays a bit like Pikmin 2. So it's a little bit interesting. I actually got that on my wish list because I do want to. I want to check it out. It does seem like it's a pretty cool game.
And then a game called Naraka Blade Point, where the character kind of looks like Bayonetta.
That's the Battle Royale one, eh?
Yeah, I thought it was just one person, but it turns out it's a battle royale.
Yeah, because I was wondering, it's like, what is he doing? It's like he's beating up a random civilian woman. It's like, oh, it's a battle royale. It's like, I was a little confused there. But I'm not a battle royale gal. Gal! Well, I'm not a gal, but I'm not a battle royale guy either. So,
There's a game that kind of looks like Octopath Traveler, which is cool.
there's multiple games they showed that look like Octopath Traveler. They all look,
Aiden Chronicles 100 Heroes.
yeah, the Aiden. But yeah, it does look cool. And apparently it's supposed to be like 100 heroes and stuff. I'm looking forward to that one. I'm keeping my eyes on it. And then they showed another one that also looked cool, but then it also looked much like Aiden as well. And it's like they're very similar. They both look cool though, but hopefully they like more about them comes out.
That 12 minutes game got a release date.
12 minutes. 12.
Where it's like a time loop of 12 minutes.
Yeah, that top down one, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That one I was, interested in. Well, at least it's got a release date, but I don't know what it was. 'Cause I think I was working on something while they showed it.
They showed off Life is Strange Remastered Collection. It just looks like a HD Life is Strange.
Yeah. I'm sure if you're a fan of those games, then that would be nice. I guess. Because from what I've played, they could have certainly fixed. There are certainly some things to fix. Like for instance, the facial animations. Some of them, they could give the characters a bit more life. I'll leave it at that. But I went on and on about the True Colors thing. Because my thing about that is, it's a little bit dumb to me. But then they could have done it in a way that would have been really smart and really, really fascinating to allow you to play it in at least 2 different ways. That would have been really cool. Because my main deal with that game is empathy is not a superpower. It's not. It's like, and essentially what her powers is she's essentially just a mind reader. So why not call it mind reading? I mean, there's nothing much specific about the others' powers. Like Max, she's simply just a time traveler. She can travel through time. And then from what I've learned of the sequel,
His power was just telekinesis, and that was it.
Exactly. There's nothing specific or special about those powers. They're very common powers. Time travel, telekinesis. What this girl can do is read minds, but they're calling it the power of empathy, but that's not empathy. She's reading people's minds. Even getting into them a little bit. That's mind reading.
The closest it got to complex was in the first game. You could travel in time through photographs, but that was as complex as it got.
But that's at least interesting. Like, that's kind of cool when you think about it. It's a cool concept. Because it's, through a photograph, and you look through a photograph and you go back in time to when the photo was taken. That's cool. I'll give that game that was a cool idea. And all this girl can do in this True Colors one is just she's essentially read people's minds. It's like read people's emotions. She's more like reading their minds. And it's like, again, it's like, because that's the only thing that's a superpower about her power. Is she's a mind reader. Because,
It
like,
would be interesting if somebody was angry, she could maybe make them say why they're angry.
that. Damn, that would be interesting. There is an anime that essentially does something like that called Ungo, where this demon lady, she asks you one question and you have absolutely no choice but to answer it. Could be something like, well, but then that would just be straight up ripping on that anime. But
Keep saying that it can bleed out into the other world, because you can see, like, she touches someone who's angry and then it bleeds out into the real world and causes destruction or something.
I don't understand how that works.
Yeah, and is that only going to affect if somebody is angry? Like, how will the other emotions get affected if they bleed out into the outside?
That, I'm not even sure. But then, that's still not empathy, technically. I don't know, it's like, that's some kind of psychic power, but it's not simply empathy. I don't know. Already went on a long diatribe all about that. It's like, it's not a big deal. Mundi's like, could have called it something else other than empathy. Cause
Just give her mind reading powers, and that's easy.
yeah. And it's because it's like, empathy's not a superpower. It really is not. I mean, I know, like, not everybody can empathize for multiple different reasons. Like, say if you got autism or something, or at least based off what autism is defined to be as a major characteristic. But then, not everybody's autistic though. But even then,
In Marvel, there is a character called Mantis who can feel people's emotions, like when she touches them, but that's about it.
I never even heard of a character like that. But like,
She's like a really nice character, but whenever she touches a person, she'll find out like their kind of like their deepest, darkest secret.
is she like X-Men?
No, she's in the Guardians of the Galaxy. She's in the second movie and in the Telltale game.
Oh, so she touches someone and she learns like their darkest secrets, sort of thing.
Yeah, and in the movie, she can calm people down with her ability. Which then why can't, like, if they added that to, what is the character's name in the Life is Strange game?
I don't even remember.
Like, if maybe she could do that. Maybe if she's feeling angry, she can push it on to someone else to actually show them what she's feeling.
Yeah, that would go from mind reading to straight up mind manipulation. Which would be interesting. That would be very interesting. There's a lot of conundrums that can come from that.
Which they are probably going to put in the game at one point, probably.
If they'd update it like that. But I think what would have been an interesting way to go about the game is they're trying to focus it on empathy. And I think how they could do it, how they could have done it, is they make it to where they allow a gameplay mechanic where you could find where there's another way you can learn about how another character is, how the character is feeling. Like indeed, you got the mind reading powers where you can learn directly how they feeling and why are they feeling what they're feeling. Like what they showed, that one guy is afraid of losing this lady. I'm guessing he cheated on her or something. And it could be like this. Like that could be the easy way. That could be the easy way to use the power to find that out. Or they could have done it sort of like before the storm, because Chloe has no powers. But I don't know, they managed to make a mechanic that allowed it to stand out a little bit more from the first game, where there's something you could do without there's some way that makes the whole choice thing interesting outside of or at least try to make it interesting outside of the lack of time travel powers. Like indeed, like you could use the mind reading powers, or you could just simply talk to the character and get them to confide in you. Because again, empathy is not a superpower. You can, it's as simple as listen to. It's just as simple, at least in my experience, as just be quiet, listen to the other person. If there's something that you don't understand or feel you need more information on to get a clear understanding of, ask questions.
It's the whole point of the game, that she's finding out what happened to her brother.
Wait,
remember, her brother dies in a mysterious accident, which he's obviously been killed, and she wants to find out who did it.
That completely went over my head. I thought she was there on a vacation or something. But then her power...
She visits there. I think her brother is alive in the first episode, and then he dies.
Well, damn. That went over my head. But then wouldn't her empathy...
They've said it's an accident, so he must die in a fire then? Or like, what could they make it look like an accident for him to die in?
But how would that come into play with the story and stuff?
I don't know, they've just said that she's visited a town that you will walk around in, because they've shown her walk around in the daytime and in the nighttime. So you must have to go through all of the characters that you'll meet to find out what happened.
So I guess it's just like a closure thing. She just wants closure about her brother?
Think so?
Well, I guess I can get that. But I don't know, because otherwise it's like, damn. I can't quite say there is that much really attracting me to the game. Because it's like, it's not even a matter of it's like, the power, I don't know, they haven't shown enough that makes it interesting to me. I don't really have a lot of investment in who this girl even is, let alone what she can do and stuff. Or any of the other characters for that matter.
I looked on the Life is Strange thing to pre-order, and it says her power is to absorb and manipulate the emotions of others.
Absorb and... That's still not empathy, though! That's my petty little thing. That's still not... Hell, that's something... That's the opposite of what you do as an empathetic person. You're manipulating people. That's literal... It's emotional manipulation, the power. That's emotional manipulation. Which, last I checked, is a bad thing. A very bad thing to do to people.
Yeah. It says when her brother dies of a so-called accident, she must use her volatile power to find out the truth.
They make it sound like he was murdered. I mean, he might have been, I guess. Well, damn. Well, like, goddamn. Well, well, dang, they should stop calling that empathy. That is so not empathy. That is emotional manipulation. Oh. Oh. That's what psychopaths do. Oh, man. Oh, dang. Well, there isn't too much else I can say about this game. But I won't lie. It is likely going to be a game that I'd be interested in watching someone play rather than to play myself. I don't know, it depends. But then I don't know. It's like I don't even want to watch someone play the second one, just like that second game. Cause I don't know. I don't know, cause I already seen a bit of it. Like say a chunk of it. And I'm very less than pleased with what I saw in the second game. This one, I don't know. It's I don't know. This one I think would be just one of those games I'd rather watch someone else play. Cause I don't know. It doesn't seem as bad as the second one. I'll give it that.
Second one didn't have a story.
It didn't have a story.
Like the first, do you know the overall thing of the first episode?
They're brothers, and they get into a fight with the neighbor, and then the neighbor falls and goes out cold and stuff, and because they're picking with the brothers, and then the whole misunderstanding happens. They end up shooting their father, and they run away and stuff, and then there's like psychic phenomena happen, and it's like,
Yeah, it's a whole police brutality thing, because the police officer thinks that there's like blood, which isn't blood, it's like Halloween blood on the kids, and then he brings out his gun because of that.
well, I wouldn't call that police brutality, because it's like, but because it's like a human error, because by the looks of it, it looks like you're dealing with like two violent kids ganging up on one of this, well, more or less, boy. And it's like, well, damn, who knows what they're capable of, sort of thing. But then I don't know. But then at the same time, one of them did have powerful telekinesis. I don't know, that game was... God.
It tries to be woke, because the bully says you should go back to where you came from.
Yeah, and then the whole thing with that like, what was, he owned that gas station, didn't he? And it's like, is it going on about...
And yeah, they were outside, I think they were just looking at a map and eating, and he said, did you pay for that?
Yeah, and I think they did, and then he essentially just kidnaps them and just going on about the wall, and then he's going on calling the police. If he calls the police, they're gonna arrest him, because he's essentially just kidnapped two kids.
Yeah, there is an option to steal in it, but if you don't, like, I don't think there's any consequence if you steal or don't steal.
Like, it's all the same.
Yeah, it's you're a brother looking after your little brother, and depending on your choices, at the end, your little brother can become evil.
Uh-huh. And I do know about that underage sex thing. I do know about that. And that is where I just tuned out, and it's like, I'm done with this.
He tried to tie in do you remember that Captain Spirits game that was like a free downloadable thing?
Yeah, And apparently that little boy dies.
That's one of the endings for him.
Oh, so one of the endings is that he dies, but he can live.
In episode 2 of Life is Strange 2, he thinks he has superpowers because the kid saves him, and then the brother has a decision to either say, don't tell anybody about your powers. So if you don't tell him, he will run out in front of a police car to try and stop it and then get hit by it.
God damn. I played a little bit of...
Didn't they show, the wall between America and Mexico?
That wall's not even finished.
That I think that was in episode 5 where you have to break through the wall, but then people stop you. Like, I can't remember what they're called, but they'd like hunt Mexicans or something.
Who hunts Mexicans?
That's what they do. They capture like another family of Mexicans that you can free.
Let me guess. This is how they view the immigration's customs people, ICE. When...
Kind of. Like, it's kind of a game that tries to be woke, but it's in your face about it.
Yeah, and it's... it just proves itself one of those games that a lot of people are tired of. Like, you can have your politics and stuff, but just try to keep it out of the games as much as possible. Cause it gets annoying. It could get very annoying. And especially if you're gonna be obnoxious about it. Because it could get very annoying, and at worst, it can even get insulting. I think it's very, very obnoxious about it. And it's like, goddamn. Because it's like, with me already having people complaining about how divisive, like, things seem to be politically, and shit like that doesn't help. But at the end of the day, I'm here to play a video game. I'm not here like for politics. Hell, if they want to get away from the politics, I'm getting too much of that. And even then, it's like all the woke shit is like come on, I don't want to hear about like things like the climate or why you shouldn't eat meat and blah, 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 blah. Just make a game, okay? Just make a game with an interesting story, and that's all. I'll give this game this. It doesn't seem pretty woke. At least, let's say, not woke to a fault. So I will give this True Colors one that. And hopefully it doesn't get that woke.
Yeah, it looks like they saw that people didn't really like the direction in 2 what took, so they're just going back to the simple thing that 1 had, where it was set in one place, and that was it. It wasn't set in like 5 different locations that you couldn't get attached to.
Yeah, I think that would help. Plus it would make more sense. Because it's like, I don't know, just the matter that I can understand why they'd run away. But then I don't know. Because my thing is, they didn't even have to run away. Because if they cooperated, then they come to find that they're innocent. The bully on the ground is fine. He's not bleeding. His life's not in danger. The blood is fake. And how they did?
Guess you can kind of think that maybe the brother thought because his little brother did that big telekinetic push that he might get picked up by the government or something, so he didn't want that for him. But that's never mentioned.
Yeah, that would make sense too. And then hell, you got that And then hell, I almost forgot about that frickin' guy. It's like, looked like frickin' Bosch or Quentin Reviews' love child. That whole everything's political bullshit. It's like, who even was that? He was weird. It's like, god damn. It's like,
The worst thing is there is something there. Like, the two brothers' interactions are the only good part of the game.
yeah, because it seemed like almost, besides the father, their interaction with almost every other character was like very shitty.
You
I mean,
barely got to. It was. Because each episode was like maybe 2 hours long, and that's as much time as you got with them. You didn't get an entire 5 episodes to like get to know them.
Yeah, they're just running, they're on the lam, and they're just doing brotherly things as brothers do. It's like, they don't really get to, like, but then, like, they just come and go. We don't really get to know too much about the other characters. We don't get to know too much about the father, just what he's like, and apparently he's just very, very nice. And then you got, I don't know. You can't even say anything more about any other character in the first episode. And then they got that one, and then of course you got Captain's, well, I don't know, that Captain Spirit. I hesitate to give them that one because that kid and his father had their own freaking little game all to themselves to explain who they were. But what if you didn't play that game though? Even though it's free. But then you also got the with the freaking cannabis camp.
Yeah, I can't remember why they went there. I don't know if it was for they needed money so they joined it, but I can't remember.
I think that was the case. And then that one guy was just a dick. Just like a dick for a dick's sake. It's like, why you gotta be like that? And then you got the other...
Episode 4 was the cult episode.
Wait, they get involved with a cult?
Like, the end of episode 3... God, I can't even remember the kid's name, but the telekinetic kid runs away, and he's in, I think, the outskirts of, like, Texas, I think, and he gets picked up by a cult because he's got telekinesis.
Well, shit. I didn't even see
That's
that.
the whole thing. Trying to get him out of the cult.
Okay. Well, shit. This is like the second game is just an entire big mess.
It does have a really nice moment where the brother talks to his little brother, saying that no matter what, he will always be there for him.
I mean, yeah, that is nice. Because I've noticed that indeed. It's like he's trying to be a good big brother, but goddamn, sometimes it's almost as if it's like he just wants him out. It's like want him gone sometimes. The vibe that I've gotten from what I've seen. And I'm not even talking about when they were still living in the house. Like, even while they were gone, it's like he's just, kind of irritated with him, half the time. Because I didn't see too much of episode 2. But there's like an episode 3, and it's like, I will say in this defense, because you do get the choice of you want to hang with the group or you want to hang with your bro. So, of course, you're going to hang with your bro, then I guess that's him valuing his brother more. But then what would make his brother run away then? Oh, okay. Well, shit, that'd be a good call for the bro. Like, don't get involved with that shit. Run away. Like, goddamn.
You said that there's the romance in episode 3 as well that you can do.
Yeah, the whole it's like I don't know if there's anyone else you can do it with, but you can certainly do it with one of the girls in that group. Like you actually,
There's a guy and a girl that you can do it with.
well, shit. But then there's like this dude's 16. It's like they could sort of get away with it on the matter that 16 is the age of consent. But then I don't know, because I think that's a state-by-state basis. 'Cause I think in some states it's 18, and in other states it's 16. But then most people just prefer that you at least be 18. Like, most people here would prefer you be at least 18, or otherwise they're not going to do it with you.
Technically, there's 3 people that you can end up with in the end. Like, if you don't pick those 2, you can end up with your high school friend at the end of the game, depending on if you actually talk to her on the phone.
Ah, okay.
If you don't, she goes crazy and ends up going into like the hospital because she tries to kill herself.
What the hell? Like,
Because
God.
she doesn't know what she doesn't know what happens to you, because all she hears is your dad died and then you went missing.
But that still sounds a bit extreme, though. It's like the thought of my friend dying. Yeah, it'd be very, very, like, I'd rather not even that they died, but they could be dead, but they're missing right now. Yeah, it's like, I can understand someone being very, very worried. But to kill themselves for over that? What if they are okay? It's what if they were okay this entire time? And you tried to kill yourself for nothing?
I think you can call them twice. You can call them in episode 1, and then you throw away your, what's it called, SIM card. But if you don't call them in episode 2, that's when they try and kill themselves, but they end up getting put in the hospital because of it.
So you'd have to call them in episode 2, and it would not even matter if you'll call them in episode 1.
I think you episode 1, I think it gives you a choice of who to call between her or someone else. If you call her and then her again in episode 2, she's okay with it, and then you meet her, and like she's in one of the endings in episode 5. That's the only issue with the Life is Strange games that I don't like. It's got so many different options that you have to keep track of if you want to get a certain ending with someone.
I think many games with that kind of aspect sort of have that.
Like, Telltale kind of does that, but it isn't so, like, put on. It isn't one of those things where you have to do this thing in episode 2 and this thing in episode 3 to get this thing in episode 5.
Ah, like they're not as specific. Like you have to do this.
It's not like, oh, you've had to have left that gun there in episode 4 for this character to survive.
Yeah, because there's a lot of forward thinking when it comes to like it's essentially asking you to do a whole lot of forward thinking. And it's like, that's assuming if anyone even has, like that's assuming if anyone's willing to put in the mental energy to do that. God damn. Ugh. Well, I don't know.
It's really bad in like you know those RPG games that have like 10 different endings.
Oh yes. Ugh.
If you want to get a certain ending, you have to do these precise things at certain points in the game of a game that's normally like over 100 hours long.
Oh yeah, those trip me up quite a bit. I'm not a total fan of those sometimes either, because then there's like a specific ending that I want, but then it's like I miss out on it because I didn't do this. I should have done, or I should have done that. That's very specific. Or this inconspicuous thing that seemed like it had no consequence, but it turns out, oh yeah, it does. Like there's this one game where it's like, oh look, it's this character's hat. Should we grab his hat? And it's like, that trips me up. It's like, should I grab his hat? What would happen if I do? What would happen if I don't? Would something good happen? Would something bad happen? Why should I grab his hat?
Yeah, or those games that whenever you can pick up something, it always gives you an option to go like, read letter or don't read letter, and it's like, what would happen if I read the letter?
And then it's like, it trips me up. like you think I know what I'm doing? I mean, maybe, but then I don't know. Cause then it's like, if there is indeed a specific path or ending that I want to get, then I probably don't. Cause then I would like to go for a certain ending. I don't necessarily want to, like, let's say, look up how to get it. Like, I want to see if I could get there organically. I don't want to have to.
It's like the game wants you to spoil the game for you. You have to read ahead to find out what you want to do to get the good ending.
Yeah, and I don't want to have to do that because that could spoil the experience.
That's why I would kind of want more RPGs to have like percentages for certain characters, and like if you want to get the good thing with this character, you would have to do all of their stuff for them.
I could see that. That would certainly make things a bit more convenient. I would like that.
You would go in the menu and something that would say like, this character is 50% happy.
Yeah, plus it'd be nice to keep track on exactly how things going. It's like say if I want to romance a character, it shows me if I'm doing a good job or not.
That's what I really liked about episode 4 of The Walking Dead, where it had how the characters felt at the end.
Yeah. That was just in general pretty interesting.
Either way, I think this True Colors game will probably do well.
It probably will. Because again, it probably would do well, but I think it'll do decently. I don't know. Because if it does have a very big fan base, then I think it will do well no matter what, but I don't know. I think it'll do better than the last game at least.
I'm glad it looks better as well.
Yeah, I will admit, it does look, really pretty. Well, hopefully it does turn out to be a cool story or just something cool.
We don't have to wait months and months for every episode to come out, which I'm kind of glad games are doing that now.
Yeah, I think I can understand that. Well, I guess aside from Life is Strange, I don't know, the Square Enix thing. All they really, the rest of what they've really talked about would be like mobile games. And then they briefly showed that more of that Final Fantasy VII remake. I'm not even entirely sure what's that even still about. Besides, because I know they weren't, or it's not the same. I already know it's not the same story as the original. So I don't even know what direction this is supposed to be going to. Because I know they said that they're going to be more faithful to the game until they admitted that they won't anymore. They already destroyed my interest in the game when it's not going to be the same story. Because that defeats the entire purpose of why I even got the game. Like, it's already bad enough that is... Can you even call it episodic? Because it's split into parts. And I could get that because... not S&T. Final Fantasy games back then on the PlayStation, there'd be so much that they're split into like different discs. But then the thing is, like, that's all part of the one game. Like, you'd pay like $50 for the entire Final Fantasy VII story, even though it's split into 4 different discs.
How many parts are they going to make though? Final Fantasy VII is a big game. And they just left Midgard.
I don't even know. I don't know what this game's story even is. The main stuff I only really know is about fighting Sephiroth. He kills Aerith.
And are they going to keep that in, or are they going to change it?
I mean, apparently this one character that was supposed to be dead is not dead, by the name of Zack. So he's still alive. I think they're shooting themselves in the, not just the foot, but even the freaking knee if they don't kill Aerith. Because that's supposed to be one of, if not the most iconic scene in the entire game. Goddamn, what are they doing? I mean, I won't lie, the game is pretty. The combat seems cool. And from what I've played, the combat's fine. It's not the greatest thing I've played though, but it's fine. Like, personally, I would prefer the way Final Fantasy 15 plays more than this remake. Excuse me. My thing is like damn. Well, I'm not even sure what to expect out of it anymore. But I already know a lot of fans are not happy with the direction they decide to choose. I'm guessing they're doing this more for the newcomers rather than the fans. But I think that defeats the purpose because I'm a newcomer. But I'm playing to experience the story that the veteran fans love so much. Because apparently I'm hearing it's like one of the greatest RPGs in in video game history. Where it's like, okay, I want to see that for myself. But if this isn't that, then oh well, damn. Because then it's like, I might as well just go play the original. But personally, I kind of find it a little hard to get into because I hate to say, but the original has not aged well graphically. It's one of those few cases where the graphics actually do put me off a little too much. Like, that one is certainly one of those games in need of a graphical upgrade. It's pretty much a case where if there's a mod on Steam that fixes that, then I'll get that, I guess. And I'll just get it on Steam and stuff. But I wouldn't even just say that, because apparently I heard there were, like, translation errors in it, too. But then it's like, well, shit. Because that was another thing I was hoping for out of this remake. It'd be a more faithful version. That's a bit more faithful to the actual translation and stuff. I don't know. Because other than that, they didn't really talk about a lot or show a lot. The thing they had last E3 was a bit more titillating than this. Because at least the stuff they had to talk about there was at least interesting somehow. Like that one new, they had new IPs among there. They got a remake of that Crystal Chronicles game. They had they announced Babylon's Fall. Like, there was more interesting stuff in that in that presentation. There's not a whole lot with this one. So overall, it's like, I have to say this E3 is like, the Square Enix, that is. The Square Enix presentation was, it was okay. I would say that. Because I really did like the looks of the Babylon's Fall and the that new Final Fantasy game, the Koei Tecmo one. That one for me is honestly the highlight because it did look really, really cool. And I'm really, really looking forward to that one. Because other than that, I did not see the Guerrilla Collective showcase. And maybe I should have. Because I'm looking at this one page. It has all the trailers they showed. All 70. And they look legitimately cool. They all, most of them look legitimately cool. Where it's like, damn, I probably should have watched it. Because it might have actually been a good show. Because otherwise I've only seen the PC gaming show and the future games show. And I thought they were good. Because a lot of what they showed in that PC gaming show was actually interesting that I put into my wish list. Even though the actual comedy they tried to do themselves, I couldn't really care for. Because it's like, I don't know, try to have this constant comedy bit about space travel and this robot hating being a sidekick. Like that one, I honestly don't give much of a damn about. But I don't know, because other than that, a lot of the stuff they showed, I liked. Okay, not a lot, but they essentially just had more stuff that actually was interesting. That was actually more interesting that I thought a bit more they had more stuff that I liked more than stuff than I didn't. Or at least more than all the other presentations. Because you got the Solstice, got Tinykin, like they always run. And then the stuff they showed in that what was it, Bad Blood? Because I also noticed they had like I don't know if it's a sequel to the Faith games, but all I know is I checked on Steam and there's none of that stuff is available right now to like put on a wish list or anything. So I don't know. But I did think that the Future Game Show was actually a pretty good one. Even though most of what they showed I already seen. Like that like Chernobylite. Like many of these shows keep talking about that Chernobylite game. And it doesn't look bad. It just doesn't seem like a game that I would play though. I think the only way I would probably play that game is if it's multiplayer and you get to play co-op with people. Because other than that, it's not my kind of game. Because then they had this other game called Harold something. Harold shit, I'm blanking out on it. It's like Harold something. Yeah, Harold Halibut. Yeah, there we go. Harold Halibut. I actually really liked the way that game looked. Apparently it was made by the same people that made Wallace and Gromit and stuff along the lines of that. So I assume like which is Artman Productions. So I'm guessing Artman Productions had something to do with that. I'm guessing they're the ones making this game. I don't even know if they ever made a game before though. But it's very cool though. Because it's a game made with, I guess, stop motion elements? But then I don't know. Or is it not necessarily that it's stop motion? But they handcrafted the game. They handcrafted the characters. They handcrafted the stage. Almost everything is handcrafted, but the characters are animated with like motion capture of some sort. But they're animated in a way that doesn't look weird, surprisingly. And I'm very impressed with what I saw. So that's one of the games I'm definitely keeping an eye on. And then it doesn't even stop there. They talked about some of these other games. Another game called Happy Game. which is an interesting little horror game that I've been heard about. Cause there was a demo that's been out for a while. Yeah, that'd be one of the games I might get, but then I might not get, and I would just watch someone play. High chances I'll just watch someone play that one. And they had this other game called Gestalt, which looked very freaking cool. Very, very freaking cool. And a few other games too. Like they showed Hello Neighbor 2. There isn't really much to say about it. It's Hello Neighbor. My thing about the Hello Neighbor games is that they're not really horror to me. They're not necessarily horror games to me. It's more like just, I don't know, just a game where you just fuck around, just have fun. Because I have the first game, but I didn't get very far in it. But you got the second game. I don't know. I guess my question is, what's in this second game why should I get this second game when I already have the first game? Because it just seems like more of the same. There are two games I was hoping they'd talk about, or at least it would have been nice that they did talk about, called Jay and Silent Bob Chronic Blunt Punch. Chronic Blunt Punch. Tongue twister. In Demons Ate My Neighbor. Or Demons Ate My Neighbors. Two games that looks incredibly cool. Incredibly awesome. That they could have talked more about. That they could have talked about on here. But unfortunately they didn't. And then there's two other games. There's a few other games. They talked a little bit more about this one game. I can't remember what it's called, but it's a skateboarding game that looks like Adventure Time. Damn, I can't remember. But it looks nice. It looks like one of those games to just relax and play. But then it all depends on how much it costs. Because I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a game that I would pay like $40 for. It's like it seemed like a game I would at most either pay $30 or $20 for, depending on how much stuff you could do in that game. But it all really depends. And then there's like two other games. Like a few other games. This game called Death Trash. That looked like some Lovecraftian horror type game. Which seemed pretty cool. Seemed pretty interesting. And then there's this other one. Oh right. And there's other one that just seemed dumb but cool. Called Iron Geralt or Colbert. I can't remember. The Kung Fu Janitor, essentially. And then this other game that seemed really, really interesting called Conroy. You're essentially this old dude in a wheelchair. Your daughter's a policewoman, and they're trying to solve the case of this missing girl. And it's kind of like a mystery game. You got to figure out where you find out where is this girl and stuff like that. And that one of your neighbors might have something to do with it. It seemed pretty interesting. I just hope we get to see more of it. But I don't know. Overall, I'd say it's like I won't say much about the Guerrilla Collective thing until I look at all these trailers. And then I'll give my thoughts, but a lot of it seemed cool, so I'll give them that. Because otherwise, I'd say these presentations are actually just good. They're not great, but good. Because they showed a lot of different stuff that was actually genuinely interesting. Some stuff that I'd actually want. And they showed a lot. And that's the thing that I would definitely give, especially to the Future Gaming Show. It was largely no bullshit. Just all about the games. Just keep showing the games. I really liked how they handled their presentation. As well as even having two of my favorite voice actors on there. It's like Laura Bailey and Troy Baker. Cause it was weird, cause the PC Gaming Show announced them. Where it's like I thought it's like, was like The Last of Us 2 going to be on PC? Or is it like a new Catherine project happening? Or I don't know. But then it could be anything, because these two are often working on the same thing together. But dang, I will definitely give the Future Games Show a thumbs up. That was a pretty good presentation. As far as the Square Enix one goes, I thought it was okay. But I've already gone into that. It's like, I don't know, since when has Square Enix been the company to make Marvel games, though? But then, alright. They have like a Western division that makes their own games. But I don't know, still, since when have they made Marvel games? Well, I guess it is what it is. But other than that, I don't get the distaste for the Babylon's Fall. I didn't see anything wrong with it. The Life is Strange True Colors. I guess I'm just still confused about what they're trying to really do with that one. It certainly looks better than the last game they made. So they have that going for them. So hopefully this one's actually of some good. I will give them that optimism. But then I don't know. I can't help it. I don't think it'll do that great. It probably won't do bad. But it will do just good enough. At best. But that's something we'll have to wait and see. And then, I don't know, the best thing out of that presentation is um the Final Fantasy Koei Tecmo game. That one was legitimately cool. Though I don't like the hair color of that one guy, which is pink. It does not go with his outfit. They probably just change some of the colors of the outfits so that they go together better. But while we're on the subject of Square Enix, I will go on about one little gripe that I have, which is why do they keep talking about mobile games in these presentations? It's like, I don't even know. And they announced a Nier game for the mobile. I don't even know what that's about. It's just a Nier game on the mobile phone. And it's like, I don't care. I mean, I like Nier Automata. I want to play Nier Replicant. I'm just figuring out which version I want to play. But I don't care about this mobile game. You gave me nothing to care about other than it's Nier. What would have been better is if you brought back the games, that Nier comes from, which is Drakengard, where Nier originated from. So allow people to play the Drakengard games. Give people a chance to play that. Because other than that, I thought it was okay. So, overall, this E3 so far, I don't know. This E3 so far has been, like, I didn't even have any expectations. And for the most part, I've been disappointed. But if it weren't for these PC and indie games, I don't know, I would have said that this E3 would have been a wash. Like, it's the indie scene that saved this E3 for me, basically. It seems like the indie games are the only things that's saving me, like saving this E3 for me. Excuse me. I don't know, what are your thoughts about this C3 so far?
It's just sort of okay.
I do think it's not over yet. 'Cause, let me see what's up for tomorrow. Yeah, what's up for tomorrow? So tomorrow is the Take-Two Interactive thing. But I'm gonna be skipping that one because they don't usually have anything for me. So that one I'm gonna skip. Oh yes, I almost forgot. I work tomorrow, so I will not be home for these presentations. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch the replay of these presentations once I get home. So the Freedom Games thing, I do want to see what they have to show. They're new to me. So that one I'm going to watch. And the Capcom one. But I could watch the Capcom one first. because I am genuinely curious on what they have to show. And I'm likely going to skip the Razer keynote thing, because I think they're the people that just makes the computer tech stuff, like the mouse and the keyboards and stuff like that. So I'm gonna skip those, or skip that one. So Capcom and Freedom Games, I'm going to have to watch a replay of. Same with the Nintendo Direct, sadly. Because they're doing that on a Tuesday at 12 noon. I will not be home for this. I will not be home for this. So I also have to... And this one is the main one I've been waiting for, so... I will be... For this one, I will be trying even harder to avoid any spoilers for. And I will watch the playback as soon as I get home. And then I'll even live stream it too, just so you know, like I live stream all of these, just so it'll be, just have my reaction. Plus, it's a lot more convenient than just watching them and then just record my thoughts in the video and go through all the editing. Plus, it takes too long for these stuff to upload. Hence why I'm doing this new live stream format, because I so don't have the time to be editing these videos, and you know, I got too much stuff to do. And then E3 would already be over once I'm all done. So I guess with all that said, I guess that's all I have to say about, or at least that's all I have to say on the stream about E3. So I'm gonna end it here. This 5-hour-long freaking live stream. Thank you all for coming. Thanks for all who visited. This is the Gamer from the Slaughter, and I